Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first, stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now, hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. We welcome each and every one of you for the program today. And today, all of us are going to be learning about one of the most important aspects of our lives. Something that accompanies you from the time you come down to planet Earth till the time you leave planet Earth. And something that is part of you, that is with you through your ups and downs, thick and thin, good and bad, right and wrong, through everything. Something that you need to achieve your purpose is your body. That's always there with you. But we become so used to it that we forget it, and we end up having so many issues, health issues, and we do not know what is the right way to relate with the body. Swamiji beautifully tells, good health is not just diseaselessness. Good health is eternal life. Hinduism does not just advocate diseaseless living for you. It talks about how you can live eternal life, how you can live eternally. This science is what Hinduism teaches us. Today, we're all going to be learning about how you can manifest that eternal life, how you can manifest a space of living for eternity. Manifesting the Nitya Yauvana means being eternally 16. In Hinduism, right? Paramashiva is described as Shodashabda Yutam Kantam Suprasannam Smitananam. Means he's eternally 16, blissfully radiating that eternal 16 space. Shodashabda Yutam Kantam. This is the definition. Even Paramashiva, who's timeless, he is described as being eternally 16. And this is Hinduism's definition of what the best health is. Now, for all the participants that are here, today we're all going to be learning what Swamiji has revealed for this same aspect, the same science. So we welcome every one of you for today and hope all of you are excited. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? How many of you did the yoga today? Nityananda, Ma Istak, Ma Purushananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Krista, Ma Bhovati Ramarup, Nityanandam, Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, Nityanandam. So today we're all going to be learning about how we are going to manifest the space. Eternal life. The real health is eternal life. It is not just diseaselessness as you think. It is not just where you're living without any disease. No, it is where you're having eternal life. See, normally we only talk if I'm not having issue, I'm not taking pills, probably I'm healthy. Or sometimes even think we're just on some pills, we're still healthy. We equate our health only to disease or being diseaseless. Understand, Swamiji reveals how your overall well-being constitutes your health. And today you're going to learn how to experience that. So we are going to be having very special initiations today. We are going to be having the initiation where Swamiji is going to be blessing us all, shoveling us all with the very powerful initiation into the Mahamrityunjaya mantra, as well as Swamiji is going to be giving us all a boon to be eternally healthy. Very powerful process is going to be today. And the most special Nityananda spiritual healers initiation is also going to be happening today. So make sure all of you are here and none of you are missing out. The whole day sessions are very important to prepare ourselves and to receive today's initiations. Now let's get started. We're going to be entering into power manifestation. We all just finished the yoga. Let us now enter into today's power manifestation. Now, let us all start with manifesting the power of third eye. I'm going to request every one of you here, all the participants, to please blindfold yourselves, tie your eyes completely. We're now going to be projecting a set of images for you all, and I'm going to request you all to scan and identify the details of what you see in that image. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Don't just close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Please tie your eyes such that there's complete opaque cloth and there's no light passing through. Once you have blindfolded yourselves, please kindly tie your eyes. Just enter into deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Just connect deeply with Swamiji. I see some of you with your eyes being closed with hands. See, if it's not closing your eyes alone is not enough, you need to tie a cloth. Can I request everyone to please kindly tie your cloth? Kindly tie your cloth around your eyes and make sure there is no light entering. See, this is the power where you're going to be able to see without using your physical eyes. You're going to be able to see through your third eye, beyond the two physical eyes. Please tie your eyes with an eye band.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Please relax. I request all of you to please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now, I request all of you to describe in the chat and post what all are the details that you saw through the third eye. What are all the different aspects you saw? Please detail it out in the chat. Whether the images, the colors, the shapes, the sizes, and what else did you see? Describe everything in complete details. Ma Tamasha, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Pushkala, Ma Yvonne. Come on, every one of you, please go ahead and describe in detail whatever you saw. Actually, this each day, the powers that you manifest are designed for giving you that breakthrough. And how you start manifesting this power. When you start understanding, when you start manifesting this, you'll suddenly see, you'll become so confident. The way how you will manifest will be very different. All right, shall you all now see what the answer is? You all can see the answer is an image of a sage sitting on under the tree and writing the scriptures. This is the exact image that is projected to all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you were able to verify. Actually, understand when you manifest this power, right? When you start seeing, when you start like playing and experimenting with the power of third eye, you will be able to go into all the details. You'll be able to see clearly how each aspect is appearing to you. Every detail you'll be able to see. And when you start manifesting it, you'll become so confident with the way how you see, how you manifest. The whole thing will shift for you. Yes. So hope all of you have manifested. And now we're all going to be entering the first session for the day, where we are going to be learning about the science of Jiva Samadhi. The ability to live eternal life is Jiva Samadhi. Let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on what Jiva Samadhi is. See, many times you have noticed this, you would have learned about mummification. These were all efforts to somehow experience that immortality, somehow experience that living even after you leave the body. It was an effort for that. In Hinduism, we had already mastered this science. This science was already mastered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And there are many temples, even now, you can actually go and see the Jiva Samadhis, where physically the masters who are a few thousand years old, their bodies are still intact and they're ever radiating in Jiva Samadhi. Now, what does this science mean? And how can you manifest Jiva Samadhi even for your body? How can you experience Jiva Samadhi? This is what we are going to be learning now from
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on, just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, no learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids, you will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram a few days before. I asked why. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told, nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you have screamed too much, from mouth, kind of a saliva will pour. That's also called Rem only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rem comes, shout, scream, and relax. After 2 days, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, now I am able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, are the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha, who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trilinga Swami. You will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and you will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in Samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same way only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He is a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trilinga Swami, he also lived. He was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trilinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trilinga Swami. Means 100 years before. So, understand the science of Jiva Samadhi is not false. And one more thing, now itself I am putting it on record. I am challenging and I am putting it on record. At least 108 of my disciples will have Jiva Samadhi. Understand? No, really. I am working on the new campus. That's the way I am designing. It will be like a, I am saying now 108, just for the safe side, to be on safe side. I am working in such a way, I will be sitting in Jiva Samadhi at least with 10,000 yogis in Jiva Samadhi around me. We will create one of the greatest energy field on the planet Earth in Biddi. You will see. It's like a one sun, 10,000 mirrors will be reflecting it. What will happen to that intense energy centralizing? I'll prove all these signs. Whatever I was talking last 2-3 years, I am proving continuously. We started with levitation, now next teleportation. The next is being liberated from food and water, hunger, thirst. Then the next science will be teaching the Jiva Samadhi, science of Jiva Samadhi. Of course, I am going to live for a long time in the body, keeping it alive and active, at least 100 more years. But after that I am saying, when I sit in Jiva Samadhi, you will see I would have trained at least 10,000 people in that science. I will be sitting alive with 10,000 disciples around. Actually, when I was planning for the new campus, the main temple, I was telling them, hey, make a 10,000 Shivalinga temple around me. The main temple which we are planning for me, and 10,000 Shivalinga temples, like a pragara, 10,000 temples around. They were asking, why Swamiji? I said, all my Swamis will live with me even after leaving the body. Where will they go? Only department change. Nothing else. Only department change. And like a transferring to from one campus to another campus, come on. Your job in the Bididi campus is over. Now Akshardham. Akshardham means the imperishable space. From there, let us continue our job.
Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murthy is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mandapa in his memory, and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murthy to be installed, but the disciples have put his Murthy also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murthy is there, and side his Murthy is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, Di and Buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaléshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and di functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand?
Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt, that is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. No, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda in the modern day, and my own guru, Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body automatically locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandapuri passed away, he passed away. So, there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi it is called. That science, actually Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I am going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa Yogananda's body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders will have Jiva Samadhi if you achieved the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi. The Kaya Kalpa Yoga will start. It's a 21 months program, intense, powerful retreat where you learn Mano Mauna. It's called the state of Manonmani. Parvati Parashakti, when she came to Kanchi and she was named as Manonmani, means that she was in the space of Mana Unmauna. In the 21 months, you will be not only in verbal silence, the mental silence, Manon Mauna. The silence of Mana means the words, you will practice the methodology where the words does not even get created in your throat. That kind of a silence. It's called Iccha Mrtyu also. Iccha Mrtyu is one of the side effects of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. Kaya Kalpa Yoga is the original name of the science. It will be free of cost and made available to all, and for all men who want to practice, you will be given place in Madurai and Rajapalayam. For all women, it will be in Tiruvannamalai and Salem. It will be very powerful experience. Living pure spiritual truths. No contact with the so-called outer world. Absolute seclusion. Enjoying your yoga, puja, jnanapada, spiritual readings, Goseva, Swayambhaga. You are supposed to grow and cook and eat your own food so that the external influence will not be there on your system. The detox, that is one of the powerful detoxification. Swayambhaga, cooking, not only just cooking your own food, growing your own food and cooking. And serving the cows and then getting milk from them as their gift and prasada and consuming. It's an extreme detox and purification process. Every day you worship Gomata and ask, O Parandama, the milky ocean in which Vishnu is in Yoga Sayana is there in the body of cow, and ask that Parandama to give the milk as a prasada, and then from the cow you get the milk and consume. It's a very beautiful, sweet process with a higher, very powerful cognitions. Then the body becomes extremely pure and detoxed. Then all these powerful cognitions become reality. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us.
Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. if you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gift I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically get healed because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days, one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. The moment I put my hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made against life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I don't think I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makridakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk. Seeing his body, I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not dead. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics and monks can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of Turiyam, Duktam in Pali, Turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship, keep him as the symbol of that Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Today, I request all the disciples and satsangis to sit and spend time in penning down all the moments you made the decisions against life, the thought currents you entertained against life, the thought trends you entertained against life. Pen down all those incompletions and incidents and complete with them. Do this completion for next 2-3 days, because at least next 2-3 days I'll be expanding on this sutra. I tell you, once you complete with all your decisions against life, and this order, command by Upanishad, kurvannevega jijivishet, kurvannevega karmani jijivishet, chadagun samaha. When this becomes your inner space, as a Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedanta, when you roar, kurvannevega karmani jijivishet, chadagun samaha, I tell you, the state of this Mongolian monk is your birthright. You will all achieve it. Especially, I want all my Gurukul kids to practice this and start practicing this. I tell you guys, I'll produce millions, millions sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Not few hundreds, not few thousands, millions sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Physically in this Nityananda Puri and spiritually in Aksharadhama. Please listen. All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know one important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding,
You are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also.
The science of Jiva Samadhi, eternal life, is there extensively detailed in Hinduism. We all have, in Hinduism, there's a unique science where you can manifest how consciously you can design how your whole biology thinks and responds. You can actually consciously design how you want your biology to respond to the reality, how you want your whole body to respond, to build itself. You can consciously design your body. How many of you have heard the story of saints and beings like Mahavatar Babaji? They have, their whole bodies have remained like forever without showing any signs of aging, any signs of decay, nothing. This science, Jiva Samadhi, is unique to Hinduism. And all of you should know this entire science, what we are learning. You will see how Swamiji has revealed all these sciences. Swamiji has revived it and made it accessible to all of us today. Each day, the sciences that you're all learning, each of them stems from this root. See, Swamiji told, right? Always deciding for life, saying yes to life, dropping life negative decision. Decide to live, declare, decide to live. If your decision is so clear, your very DNA will get reprogrammed. If you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you're a Siddha who can live, sit in Jiva Samadhi eternally. Your body can be like, even if you leave the body physically, your body will live eternally. Very important point Swamiji actually revealed in this session. How? Only when you have the 9 bodily fluids under your control, only when you get control of all the 9 bodily fluids under your control, and you are not under its control, or you are not under the control of your hormones, only then your body manifests the power of achieving Jiva Samadhi. Understand? When you want to manifest Jiva Samadhi, the science of eternal life, not just your biology, just your physical body alone need to get prepared. Even your psychology needs to get prepared. Your very being, the will power that you have, the will persistence that you carry, the will in you should be having the ability to control, to be in the power over all your 9 bodily fluids. This means you have tremendous power. You have so much of power inside of you. Only then you'll be able to manifest that, such that you are not under the control of any other hormones in your body. You are not under any other influence in your body. Only then you will be able to manifest this power of Jiva Samadhi. Not just that, even how your moods are, whether you're experiencing a high or you're low, whether you're feeling like very upset or you're feeling very excited, whichever way you're feeling, all that also should be under your control. You should be having the control of it. It should not be where your moods, everything that you carry is based upon your conscious sovereignty. That is why cognizing yourself as Paramashiva, having the conscious sovereignty in you is so important. First understand, your biology, see, it's not just your psychology things, your biology things. It is your whole biology that thinks. How many of you are understanding this? Understand the Egyptian way of mummification is completely different. Maximum they can do is only maintain their body. That's all. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers are not going to be answered. Because only the physical part is retained, not that response part. But in Jiva Samadhi, response part, the buddhi, that buddhi is retained. Which is the reason why when you go to any of the temples, when you go to the Jiva Samadhi of any of the great masters, whatever prayers you are having, you will see how all those get fulfilled. Many people have darshans of all those great masters. Science of Jiva Samadhi. What should be the source of energy for Jiva Samadhi? Understand, living without food, water, air, or fire, and space energy, without all the five Panchabhutas, living purely on just an inner space, producing all the energies from your inner space and keeping yourself alive. That's why in the second chapter in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, Avinashitu tadvidhi, ena sarvamidam tatam, vinashamavyayasya, nakaschit kartum arhati. Know it to be indestructible, by which all this body is pervaded. Nothing can destroy it. It is imperishable. Now, decide to first consciously become powerful in your life. It is important for you to manifest the Jiva Samadhi in you. You need to complete with all this life negative decisions. Decisions that you've taken against life. You need to have the will to live for long. Like how Ishavasya Upanishad says, Jijivishe Shatagum Samaha. You need to decide that. So first, let's do a quick exercise. Let's all of you to take a few minutes and write down at least 11 situations where you made decisions against life. The thought currents you cherish, the words you utter, the thought trends you entertain. Pen down all those incompletions and incidents elaborate. Please start now. Hope all of you have finished writing the first step. Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you have finished writing? Please put yes in the chat if you have finished writing the answers to the first step of the process. See, every decision you make against life, all life negative decisions, all decisions you make against life, all the decision will make you shrink in life more and more. The more life negative decisions you make, the more and more you start actually withdrawing in life. Look at all aspects of your life. Wherever you start making life negative decision, you will see that you will go on. It is not just in one place. If you make life negative decision in one place, you will see it reflect in every aspect of your life. You may think, oh, only in my work, I don't want to handle that load and stress. So I feel like, I made these decisions. No. Look at your relationships. Look at your health. If you have the pattern of escaping responsibilism in work, so you make a life negative decision to withdraw, you will do the exact same thing in your health. You will have a problem in doing that extra amount of yoga every day, or you'll have a problem in waking up a certain time every day, so you will destroy your health for that. That is why Swami tells all diseases, physical, physiological, psychological, all diseases stems from fundamental life negativity. When your life negativity becomes beyond a certain point, it becomes cancerous. That is why it is very important to say yes to life. Never deny life. Never say no to life. Never say, oh, what do we mean by that? When an opportunity knocking at your door, don't shy away from taking responsibility and expanding. It is very important for us to understand this one principle. Many times, because you don't want to take that extra responsibility, we decide to shrink. Is it not? You need to consciously decide to stop entertaining that pattern within you. In every pattern you wrote down now, right? All the life negative decisions, situations you've written down now, please spend a few minutes and decide to go for an intense completion. Sit and pen down and complete why you chose that life negative decision. Sit and pen them. Please take a few minutes and go for a deep completion. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, all of us are going to be, today all of us are going to be understanding this science. We are going to be manifesting the powers and powerful cognitions based on this science that Swamiji is revealed for all of us. To all the participants that are here, today, the science that we are learning, what Swamiji has revealed for us, if you just start implementing it, if you just start understanding it, you will have amazing breakthroughs. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation. And today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to consciously sculpt your body and scan your body. Actually, you all should know, in Hinduism, we have this unique science of being able to see the body. See, today we have you had the CT scan, MRI, and so many different scans to be able to identify the issues. In those days, there were no such concepts at all. Still, we were so advanced in the science of medicine. It is because of the powers of body scanning, being able to see through the third eye, all of this existed with us. We had the science. This science, the power of body scanning, is what Swamiji has revived today. Non-invasive surgeries, being able to see precisely what a person has, the issue that a person has in his or her body. Everything we were able to precisely scan through the third eye, identify, and there are tons of reference. There is enough evidence you will see in our scriptures, in Hindu scriptures, where all the aspects, whether it is to do with your surgeries, whether it is to do with scanning blood pressure, everything we were able to do. This is what Paramashiva reveals in the scriptures called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Very elaborately, Paramashiva talks about this power. The verse says, Swadehe jagato vapir sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. He says, when you cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Sadashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and ultimate divine power, Adi Shakti, manifests, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Actually, all of you can manifest the signs where you can see any kind of an issue, illness that is happening inside you. You'll be able to scan and identify that. And you'll be able to identify what all issues that a person has. Let's all start with something very simple. Ma Marva, Ma Tamasha, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Pushkala, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Ananda Pratyang, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Pratyangira, Ma Purushananda, Ma Krista. I'm going to request all of you and all the other participants to connect with each other and manifest this power of body scanning. Listen carefully. You don't need to see another person for it even. Actually, just by, you don't need to know about another person. Just by looking at them, you'll be able to scan what all illnesses they've had. Have they had any surgeries? Have they had any type of pain, like chronic illnesses? You will be able to scan and identify all these details. I'm going to request all the participants here to connect to Swamiji. Right now, connect to one partner. Okay, start with identifying what medical illnesses, issues they have had, not just now, having, or they have even had it before in the past. You can scan through your third eye. Swamiji will detailedly reveal to you, and you can start. Ma Krista, you can connect to Ma Marva. Both of you can start. Scan and identify this.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Please relax.
Nityananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
I request all of you, all the participants, to please post in the chat how each of you have manifested and how many of you have manifested. In the further levels, we're all going to be learning about how you can precisely diagnose the exact part of a body that someone has a problem in, and a lot more other details. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be learning about Arogya Purana. What is health as per Ayurveda? Let us listen to the revelations now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the Diabetes Association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay. Okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system, more and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us, only for us. They are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realized I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention, you just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence is the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, Listen, I am repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting destroyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are right. Everything you have about you, you know about you, life, everything is right. Right things get rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. you may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going bad to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, please understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, powerful, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worst thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Siva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do Panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a Jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number. This capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripuresha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other.
very beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is health. I would like to now request all the participants here to please post your understandings of what did you understand? How did you understand as health? What did you understand from this session? Can I request every one of you here to please post? Can I request all the participants here to post? What did you understand from this session? Because what Swamiji revealed is some of the most profound sacred secrets. Swamiji has revealed to all of us about how you can experience the space of real health and Arogya. What is health in Hinduism? What is defined as real health in Hinduism? Like Swamiji said, real health is not just diseaselessness for us, it is eternal life. Your ability to consciously sculpt your body the way you want. Your ability to consciously 3D print your body the way you want. Every one of you can look back in your life. See which all ways you justify yourself for, like many times you're not being integrated to your body. I'll just give you all an example. Your body will literally beg for sleep. Your eyes will beg for sleep, but you just want to finish one more episode on Netflix, or you want to do one more, you want to watch a few more reels on Instagram. Your body will not cooperate for eating. Your stomach will be full. It will not be good. But just because the food is tasty, you just want to eat more. We all do it, right? You need to identify what pattern triggers that response system Nityanandan. Swamiji revealed very powerfully about what is health. What is exactly health as per Ayurveda? Now, usually we all think health means diseaselessness. Okay, I don't have diseases, then I'm healthy, right? Usually this is the idea that we all carry about health. But health is the overall well-being. And it is not just what diseases or issues your body has, even the thought currents that you carry matter. It is well-beingness. It is not merely diseaselessness. It is well-beingness. There is a beautiful saying in Taoism where, like Swamiji said, right? When shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary and do not think that we even need to maintain the body. And this is not from a negative, irresponsible sense. No, it is from you're so healthy, you forget the very boundary of your body. The reason why we experience diseases is not just, see, of course, the lifestyle matters. What you eat, your diet matters. But it is not merely your lifestyle, your diet, or which place you are in. It's not only these factors. Even the thoughts that we have, the space from which we operate, all these also matter. The fears that you have, the greeds that you have, all these things determine what kind of health you're having or any sicknesses you're having. Many times, your issues in the body, like for example, some incompletions that you're having, maybe the way you are withdrawing from life can cause stomach issues for you. Or you have attention need pattern can cause respiratory issues for you. Each of the thoughts and the thought patterns that you carry, it's not just the thoughts, but the thought pattern, the thought trend that you carry. That thought current is what affects your health. Understand, it's not just your psychology that thinks, your very biology thinks. Now let us do a quick exercise. Take a few minutes and look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical health and mental health. For example, I'm afraid I may get heart attack because my grandmother had it. Oh, I'm afraid I may get diabetes because my mother has diabetes. The fears related to health, both in physical level and in mental level that you have. Go to the earliest experiences and write down in detail. Please start.
Look at your life and describe the major fears and guilt that you have pertaining to your health, physical health and mental health. Please take a few minutes and ponder. The next step of the process, please pen down. Look in and pen down all the guilt, all the pains you experience related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it's psychological, sometimes it's both physical, mental, and psychological. For example, you have constant knee pain or constant migraines, and it hurts you a lot, like when you feel you're too obese and you're living too unhealthy life. All the fears, guilt, major pain related to your health, please pen them down. Now, in the next step of the process, once you have finished writing down, look into your life and describe in detail major worries you experience related to health. You're constantly worried about the blood pressure, you're constantly worried about the sugar levels rising. Write down all the worries that you carry pertaining to your health. Please pen down. Now, once you have written down all the worries that you have pertaining to your health, look in and complete deeply with all these patterns that you carry and go for a detailed completion. Sit and spend time in completing in every step. powerful method for you to experience, for you to actually heal yourself from all the worry, the pain, the suffocation that you carry related to health. Many of the times you carry so much of unnecessary incompletion, unnecessary pain patterns, and unnecessary suffocation in you related to health. All these suffocation that you carry related to health, you will constantly see how in every aspect that worry, that guilt, that suffocation, that pain will keep pushing you back again and again and again to fall in and fail in your health. If you just go on, decide to do a deep completion and complete with the health related patterns that you carry, you will see an amazing way how you'll be able to implement it. Suddenly you will see that the way you connect, the way you relate to it, it will just beautifully heal. And you will see so much of goodness will happen to your body. Now,
we are going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya to manifest health. We're going to manifest, we're going to do a very powerful Kriya called Arogya. This Kriya actually is very, very helpful in how it can make you understand and it can make you complete with all what you have written down. Suddenly you will see so much of completion will start happening in you. So let us enter into the Kriya now. I request all of you to please follow along.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Bend your body. Touch the ground with your forehead. Be in the Vajrasana. Touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Homkara mantra and visualize the white light. As intensely as possible.
Nityanandam, please relax. Sit down. How was your experience? How did you all experience during this Kriya? Take a moment and kindly share. How was it for you to do this whole Kriya? Ma Purushananda, are you able to hear us now? How was your experience? Ma Bhavati, all of you please share. Did you all do the Kriya? Ma Mary Clary. Great. Shintechi Yuaya, how many of you did the Kriya? Ma Teja and Terensaya. You guys also do the Kriya? Very, very, very beneficial for everyone. Did you guys do the Kriya? And where is Ma Tamasha? Did she also join? See, you guys can all post your understandings, each one of you. So beautiful as a whole family wanting to be part of Kailasa. That is so sweet. And you can share your experience, how it has been. Learn these processes more, the meditations. Do every meditation, every process. You'll actually experience powerful breakthroughs when, as a whole family, especially when you do it. Great. Now, listen carefully. We are all going to be entering into an important session. We're going to learn about what is the biology, how is our body, and what is it made up of. A very powerful revelation from Swamiji on what is biology as defined by an incarnation. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
I'll expand on the science of biomemory. Please listen. I'll introduce these 2-3 words. Whatever you do in your life every day, like how you wake up from the bed in the morning, how you brush your teeth, how you clean your body, how you dress up, how you eat, how you play or do some physical exercise, or how you work or lie down or sleep. All this physical activity which you are doing using your muscles, those patterns get engraved in your muscle memory. Please understand. In your muscle memory, they get engraved. For example, if your muscle memory is programmed to sleep that morning 5 o'clock, even if you sleep whole day, that morning 5 o'clock you can't open your eyes. Unless you complete with your muscle memory, you can't open your eyes. Even if you sleep whole day, next day morning you may think, oh, yesterday whole day I slept. Today morning I'll be able to get up 5 o'clock and go for Rudrabhishekam. No. Five o'clock you will see that you can't even open your eyes. Because muscle memory is programmed. Unless you complete with that muscle memory and reprogram it, you can't make. The day-to-day activities done with the help of the muscles get programmed in muscle memory, and the ideas based on which you make this decision, ideas based on which you make this decision, they get programmed in your biomemory. Please understand. I am defining biology. Biology, please listen. Biology is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen. Heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the Jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision making mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen, cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory.
Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen. When I use the word physics, I mean reality, means which is happening. Biology means a resource from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen. Physics is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. You. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, science of all these circuits only is our Vedas and Agamas. Why it is called resource, it is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called as source, which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. For example, if you become devoted to unclutching, like a continuous, systematic, integrated practice, or if you feel pride about that science of unclutching, it just gets sucked into your Muladhara. Understand? About anything you feel pride, you celebrate, that gets sucked into your Muladhara and that becomes such ecstasy. That is why I am saying, let us celebrate ourselves because we are consciousness. Then immediately, you feeling yourself as consciousness becomes pride. When something becomes pride, it gets sucked into your Muladhara and becomes your lifestyle. You start finding time to do that act. Anything about which you feel pride, you feel passionate, you start discovering time to enjoy that. I'll repeat, listen. I'm going to repeat this few times because this truth will make you levitate immediately. This can really make you get pulled towards Kailasa. So I'll repeat. Your biology thinks. It is not only the cognizing parts of your brain that is responsible for your life. Your whole biology. Understand? I'll tell you. As much as your brain and frontal lobe is involved in cognizing process, your nail and tip of the hair is involved. Whether neurology is ready to catch what I am saying or not, I'm not going to bother about that now. Soon they will catch the truth of what I am saying. Listen. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a matured thinking. Listen, first thing I want to tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is the most powerful cognition I've ever revealed. Because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, you just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed. Because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feeling you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. I am revealing. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks this one truth. If you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears will collapse. Understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but the fears of losing your body or losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be lost. The essence of this body and what you accumulated through this body, the conscious blueprint is always carried by you, and you can manifest it again wherever you want. Understand? Listen. Listen carefully. If you understand your whole biology thinks, you can cognize one by one. One by one, I'll show you. The Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. First thing, what you think as you cannot be lost. Even if you lose one table and chair you have, you will get the currency to buy another one chair and table wherever you want, wherever you go. There is a powerful U-Haul auto transmission system. Understand? You cannot get rid of what you accumulated. That is the truth. Never be afraid of losing what you accumulated. You need to cognize good or bad, right or wrong. You cannot lose what you accumulated till you decide to renounce. It is the boon by yama. Yama means the flow of life. Never be frightened about yama. See, yama means flow of life. Intelligent are those who accept yama as guru, like Nachiketa. Fools are those who are afraid of yama. Ignorant people are afraid of yama. Intelligent people are accepting yama as guru and they receive boons from yama and all the knowledge and enlightenment. What all Nachiketa received from yama, you get all of that when you accept yama as guru. Listen. If you understand your whole biology thinks, immediately you know nothing can be lost. All fear is immature cognition, immature dialogue with yourself. If you have fears, you are stupid, mentally retarded, immature, and all other dash dash bad words. You yourself feel, I don't know much more than that. I'm a village boy. I know only few bad words. You feel all the city bad words in this dash dash. I don't know. Understand? When you cognize your whole biology things, you just know you are going to be here forever and there is nothing to hurry or worry or suffer. And I tell you, when you understand your biology things, you become such rich guy. Wealth is nothing but learning the methodology of making yourself useful to people. Enrich the world in a way you like. You will become wealthy. Enrich the world in a way you don't get tired or bored. You will become wealthy. That's all. I can sit and go on initiating people, teaching people, making them experience powerful cognitions. I never get tired or bored. I go on enriching the world. I don't even bother about the wealth. Now, a Nirahari, within the specific timing they feel depressed. Specific timing they feel tired. Specific timing they feel bored. Specific timing they feel lusty. Specific timing they feel hungry. Specific timing they feel frustrated. They will know everything. Because with Nirahara, you become more aware of what is happening inside you. Understand? Your mind is nothing but just the chemical changes happening in your biology. Various chemical changes happening in your biology is your mind. Please understand, I am giving a simple definition. Just realize this. You will never allow the shit mind to destroy your life anymore.
biology as defined by an avatar. So powerfully Swamiji revealed to all of us about how our biology exists. Understand that is why your thinking matters. How your thinking is, that directly impacts your body. Your very biology gets impacted. Actually, Swamiji used to conduct this program where 6 days weight loss program Swamiji used to conduct. And in this program, people used to just within a few days, I think 3 day or 6 days, I don't remember. I think 3 days program. And the 2-3 days, within the 2-3 days, so many people, even those who are very obese, who are very heavy, all of them start losing weight like anything. And in that session, once Swamiji actually said, one of the people asked, Swamiji, I've been gaining weight. I have a lot of this weight gain issues, even though I diet or anything. This weight keeps, like I keep getting heavier and heavier. Swamiji said, a very simple technique. Last 6 months, if you have not used something in your house, you have not used something, then discard it, give it away to someone. You don't need to even throw it. You can give it away to someone else, but don't have it. I mean, it sounds very strange. Giveaway, especially in India and all, you store things not just for your children, you store for your grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren. Someday, sometime she will be needing this item, so let me save it. So this used to be a thing. So at that time, Swamiji actually explained how when you are trying to save, and holding to things with one deep insecurity, your body also does the same thing with fat. So the moment you do this exercise, just the last 6 months, whatever you're not used in the last 6 months, you're not going to be using it anyways. So discard all of them. Your biomemory will also discard all the extra unnecessary fat and cholesterol from your body. And actually, so many people experienced the weight loss just through that. Understand? It is a very powerful technique. Yes, anyone can try. See some of you asking, can I try too? You can definitely try. Doing just a simple step. It can help you tremendously in multiple manners, multiple levels. Am I audible clearly for all of you? Great. Marajeshwari, are you also able to hear me? Okay, now all of you listen intensely to this. Understand, it is not only your psychology that thinks, your very biology thinks. What you're putting inside your body matters for your thinking. Seen many times, Swamiji will tell, the way how Swamiji deals with things is so different, so different. Like sometimes you'll think, oh my God, this person has done like this. Definitely Swamiji is going to deal with so much ferociousness. Really, they have to be dealt strongly. You will see Swamiji will be smiling and like showering his love and so sweetly, with so much of compassion, patiently talking to that person. It's like something you can't even imagine how Swamiji does that. See, because that fundamental way how Swamiji operates is tremendous love. Whether Swamiji will actually tell many times, sometimes some of these kids, if they get irritated or like they start going, they behave like a little bit cranky. In outer world, normally you probably scold them or like try to ignore them. This teenage tantrums. Instead, Swamiji will say, hey, change this food that this kid is eating. Give them more healthier food. We eat only healthy organic food. No junk food at all. But even then, Swamiji will say, increase the neem juice quantity. Drink more neem juice. eat this food, just with few of those changes, suddenly you will notice the same person, it becomes something so beautifully different. That is why Swamiji is saying the way how Swamiji is making Kailasa happen. No police, no tax, and no punishment. It's not a joke. When actually Swamiji put those in those terminologies, I realized, God, what a blessing. The exact lifestyle Swamiji has already blessed all the Kailashians with. The way we are dealt, it is like absolutely dharmic, which is too dharmic, extremely dharmic. And if, let's say, two people have a conflict, two groups or two people have a conflict with each other, neither this side nor the other side will ever feel left out or like a feeling of unfair, unjust, nothing. See, understand fundamentally your biology thinks. What you put inside your body matters. How much ever you live outside, how much ever, even if you try to eat organic food, yes, it will help you a lot better. But the lifestyle in Kailasa and that experience you can get in Kailasa, that matters the most. That is what is going to give you the true enlightenment. That is what is going to give you the true experience. How many of you are first cognizing and understanding that, yes, my biology thinks, not just my psychology? How many of you are cognizing this? See, Dharma means natural existence of life. How you exist in your life. The natural flow of life is Dharma. Now, aligning yourself to this natural flow of life is what is living in a dharmic manner. Eating when you're supposed to eat. It may sound like, yeah, isn't that how I'm already living? No. Understand? Your eyes are going to be begging you for a sleep, but you'll be busy watching Netflix. The stomach will be fighting with you, saying, no, I'm too full, I'm just done, I can't take one more bite, but still that dessert will have a separate special place for you according to you in your body. If you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you're functioning, if you're active and you feel like acting, without the hatred towards being active, you're established in Dharma. Take a few minutes and actually see how many times are you actually taking the decisions as per Dharma, the natural flow of existence, and how many times you are taking decisions that are against this flow of Dharma. Can I request all of you to please sit and write this down? Please sit and write this down. finished writing the first step of the exercise, please take a moment. Once, if you all have finished, please put that you've finished in the chat. Please let us know that you have finished the exercise, the first step in the chat. See, understand all the moments wherever you make decision against Dharma, against the natural flow of your life, how your body wants to be, you making decisions opposite to that, against the natural flow of your body, consciously see, observe it, and complete with it. Understand, it is very important that you build that sensitivity to the body. Many times we do not give importance, we take our body for granted and we do not take the messages, the number of times our body asks for something seriously. That is why today constantly you will see so many people suffer with health issues. In all what you've identified, actually see what hatred do you carry towards your own health and body that makes you take such decisions. See, sometimes it can be you feel like, what will happen? Anyways, I'm fine. Or anyways, I'm already this thing. What am I going to get a difference in just doing something, just watching a few hours of extra video that's very interesting for you. Actually look in and see what makes you make that decision. Sometimes you'll feel it's a very silly judgment, silly argument you'll have. But that one silly justifications you carry, that justification is what is making you take a decision that is affecting your very body, that's harming your very body. In all what you have written down, actually see, observe, identify and analyze what thought current is pushing you to make that decision. Is it coming, it is coming from some kind of a logic argument happening within you, right? When your eyes are begging for sleep and you just want to push yourself to watch that extra 1 or 2 episodes. It's very interesting. It's, nail biting and you want to really, know what happens next. And for that reason, you push your body. What makes you take that decision? Each of us carries some justification. Actually, in that moment, there'll be a justification running in you. See and identify what it is. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to sincerely sit and do the next step. Hope all of you have finished writing the second step as well. Now, in all of this, how many of you are understanding and seeing in various areas how we tend to take our body for granted? How we tend to take we tend to take our whole body for granted. How many of you are actually seeing this and observing this? Understand, if you consciously desire and if you align with your will, if you start consciously working on your body, you will achieve best health. You will achieve best in every aspect of your body. Health is not just diseaselessness, it is eternal life. Ma Mary Claire, every one of you that are attending today's program, every aspect of what Swamiji is gifting to us today is very, very important for us to learn. It's very important for us to understand. Now, with this powerful cognition, I request all the participants to please settle down. We are going to be manifesting the power, the ability to scan a person's body. It's going to be very simple. What you're going to do in this round is you're going to connect to any 3 of your friends. And you're going to identify what exact issues they have in the body. They're not going to ask them, do you have headache? I see that you constantly have headache. Can you confirm? No. First, you tell what thing. You can first call them, explain to them that you're attending such and such a program, explain them that you're wanting to manifest this power, scan them. And once you explain this to them, share with them whatever you are seeing, right? Whatever you're able to see through the third eye, share with them and ask them to acknowledge and tell you if they're able to relate with it or not. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. Connect to any 3 of your friends. Start with first telling them you're attending Paramashivoham program. Explain to them what body scanning means. And once you explain to them, then ask if they're okay and you would like to scan. And start scanning and sharing with them. I request each of you to please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have actually started manifesting? Can I request all of you to share? How many of you are feeling you're able to see? Actually, Ma Marwa, Marwa, I request all of you manifest with someone who's not here. See, now since you're already here, for you, when you manifest, it'll be a lot more easier, right? But if you manifest with someone who's not here, that way you'll be able to see and verify how much the power manifestation is happening. Are you all understanding? I'm going to request every one of you, all of you here, make sure that you are connecting to a partner, someone who is not here, and manifest the power with them. Ma Maluvya Mauna, Ma Mary Claire, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Annie Akhalaya, could you come on camera, ma? Yes. Now, we are all going to be learning. See, today, every session, every truth that we are learning, each of them is important for you to experience that breakthrough, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. You will see how in all these ways, you will start seeing how each aspect you will start manifesting breakthrough. Now, Swamiji said, right, your body is nothing but, best health is nothing but aligning your body, biomemory, muscle memory, everything to completion and manifesting. There's a very powerful process that Swamiji conducted where you are going to experience the aligning of the body, biomemory, muscle memory, and bioenergy. And through this, what happens is you start experiencing so much of completion, so much of healing, fulfillment in the way you manifest it, in the way how you experience it. When you complete, see, your biology actively participates in your thinking. How you live, how you exist, how you cognize, all of it puts up together, and you experience what you call as your body. Now, aligning all these three components is what is going to happen. Today, you're going to be seeing a lot of these kriyas and these various techniques that Swamiji has conducted, each of which is going to work on giving you that breakthrough, right? So every kriya is like a step by step, it is building you to experience that. So what kriya we are going to be doing now is a kriya from Shiva Sutras. This is from 2007, year 2007, and Swamiji delivered this kriya in the Los Angeles, in Kailasa, Los Angeles. And in this particular kriya, Swamiji is going to be taking us all through a very powerful process where you will experience yourself beyond the body, where you're going to experience who you are, what you are, beyond this physical body of yours. So shall we all enter into it? Please sit straight. Let's all enter into this powerful process.
Thinking, nothing. Thinking, nothing. Be limited. Self be unlimited. Understand? Constantly you are thinking something which can be grasped by you, including enlightenment. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, you are enlightened. By remembering an enlightened person, thinking an enlightened person, what will I get? He said, you will get enlightenment. Then he asks, I think about you continuously, but I am not becoming enlightened. Bhagavan says, who said you are thinking of me? You are thinking about me. Understand? You are having your own idea about me and thinking about that. the master, the presence of the master can never be thought about. He says, think about something which you can't think. It's very important thing to understand. In Zen, there is a sutra. They'll give you a cone. Cone is nothing but sutra. Zen cone. One Zen cone is there. Think of your face which was there before your birth. Understand? Think of your face which was there before your birth. What will you think? Sit and try to think. What will you think? You can't. Even if they say think of your face after your death, you will think something. Your old face or something like ghost. No. Think of your face before your birth. Actually, anything which you can think about will enrich your mind, will engage your mind, will add more entertainment. At least few moments. If you can try to think something which you can't think, means just tearing the mind to pieces. It is literally like Hiranyakasipu, a great demon. How Narasimha killed him. He just stoned the Manipuraka. He just stoned the navel of Hiranyakasipu, the demon, and killed him. Exactly the same process. That Hiranyakasipu being killed by Narasimha is nothing but this sutra. If you try to think of something which can't be thought, the nothing, suddenly you will see Narasimha will appear inside you and tear you to pieces. It's like a mind will be torn to pieces. You will experience the truth. How to think of nothing? It's very strange. Whatever I say now, how to think of nothing, again will be one more thinking. You will start thinking about it. Then how to do, what to do. Try to think of something too big, bigger than this planet, bigger than the stars, bigger than the cosmos. Just stretch, stretch, stretch. Suddenly you will see as if your mind is hitting on a wall. Is stuck on a wall. It's not able to do anything. Mahadeva says, continue. When you feel the mind is not able to move anywhere, mind is not able to think anything further, anything bigger than that, anything. Just think of that nothing. It looks very funny, the initial level. It will really look crazy. How can I think of nothing? Whatever you think is useless. Only when you understand that, you will really start thinking of nothing. Now, again and again, you have some hope. One corner of you. You have some hope, some idea. Anything which you think gives you some hope, gives you some idea. It may be wrong hope. It may be from the wrong side. It may be from the wrong understanding. Many people say, I can do it from wrong understanding. A small story. One lady, she is working in the circus. She is a lion tamer. She just plays with the lion. Whatever she says, the lion does. The whole audience group was shouting, applauding what she was doing. Actually, she kept a small sugar cake on her tongue. Lion came and just picked up that cake and went. It just comes, picks up just that sugar cake and goes. It is too much. And the lion obeys her command just so obediently. It was just surprising. All the fellows are applauding in the audience. One guy was sitting very straight, very silent. Okay, kind of a look. She looks at him and says, "What do you think? You think you can do this?" He says, "Surely, when lion can do, why not me?" Understand? He says he can do, but from the wrong side. When lion can do, why not me? Whenever your mind brings hope, from right side or wrong side, it continuously brings hope. Bringing hope is the way your mind possesses you and keeps itself alive. Here, Mahadeva says, thinking nothing. Actually, if you do this, if you try this, it's again, I can say, Ananda Sutra. It is not Nitya Sutra. You don't have to internalize and do something. No. You have to only remember. Means allow it. Continuously every time. Between every two thoughts, you come back to that nothing. Just see every thought happening in you. In that gap, you come back to the nothing. Then again something. Then come back to nothing. Again something. Then come back to nothing. Again something. It goes on and on and on. All you need to do is, now you mother the thinking so much, that gap, that nothing became too short. Understand? If you are thinking for 1 second, you come back to no thinking for 1 second. If you are again thinking for 1 second, you come back to no thinking for 1 second. Between every thought, you come back to your center. Thoughts are not moving horizontally. They are happening vertically. Means, here is your base. Every time you come back to your center. From here only you start and come back. Then start, come back. Means, every time you come back to nothing. Come back to nothing. Understand? Be very clear. Between every thinking, you are coming back to nothing. This clarity is enough. Now you will start giving importance to that nothing. All you need to do is shift the importance to nothing. As on now, your importance is always to the thinking. Now shift the importance to nothing. Just see. Yes, there was a gap. Yes, there was a gap. Yes, there was a gap. Be aware, remember that nothingness, that gap, which happens between every thought. Now, as on now, you always remember the thought and forget about the gap. Just shift the attention. Shift the attention to the gap and forget about the thought. Then naturally you will not allow the further and further of expansion of thinking. You will be centered on that nothing. Understand? When Mahadeva says, think of nothing, do not think it is impossible. If it was impossible, Mahadeva doesn't have to tell. If it is impractical, he will never talk. One thing, this technique is for a person who is really evolved, who has really seen, sometimes at least at least few moments of silence in himself. Maybe if 100 persons try this technique, only one or two it will click. I am talking about it so that it will be on record. It will be on record. And with whoever it clicks, let it click. Thinking of nothing is what I call choiceless awareness. A pure, choiceless, simple awareness. Neither thinking of past or future or even the present. Just changing, shifting your attention to the gap, shifting your attention to the nothing. That is the essence of this sutra. Mahadeva says, shift your attention to nothing. Suddenly you will see, you will become unlimited self. You will become unlimited being. Shifting the gap to the nothing. You do not have to do anything except a simple attention shift. Simple attention shift. Usually, your attention will be always on the thought because thought is so enchanting. Every thought which raises in you is so promising. It is giving you so many different kinds of promises. It says, I'll do this, I'll give you this, I'll give you that. Come on, chalo, do this. Let us have that, have this. Worse than the election promises from politicians. Even that one or two by mistake it may get fulfilled. But this never ever can get fulfilled. Think of nothing. I have seen poor guys sometimes. They will get connected or feel connected with the master. But they are filled so much with these thoughts and they are so mesmerizing, so enchanting. They can't stay with the master. And mind will create all possible difficulties and problems. Actually, the original fight is not between you and your mind. It is between me and your mind. The original fight is between me and your mind, not between you and your mind. You are not that intelligent or powerful to fight with your mind. Your mind only takes your support once in a while. It asks for your support. Please stand for me. And as long as you don't stand for your mind, that is enough, else I will take care. Only when you stand for your mind, I can't do anything because dharmically, we have an ethics. Enlightened masters do have ethics. We have code of conduct. We will not interfere into the freedom of somebody who does not want enlightenment. We will not interfere in your freedom the moment you consciously decide to support your mind. Actually, the fight is between me and your mind. Which side you want to stand, that side will win. That's all. As long as you stand for my side, I can continue the fight on behalf of you. Only when you give the power of attorney to me. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. We have our own ethics. People ask me, Swamiji, give me the promise. Even when I resist you, you should not leave me. I tell them, no, that cannot be done. That is the only thing enlightened person cannot do. The individual freedom is respected so much. The individual decision is respected so much. I cannot do anything when you don't want. No. That is the only reason why so many people are feeling connected and trying but missing. Not able to catch. Not able to become enlightened. If you are able to maintain that one thing, giving GPA to the master, the power of attorney, or standing for his side, nothing else is needed. I have come with enough of tools and weapon to remove your mind, the brain's tumor. All you need is allowing me to work. Which side you stand? The nothingness is the constant gap. If you stand for that side, suddenly you will see the shift of attention towards the nothingness just makes you unlimited. Makes you unlimited. Many people come and stay around me. Feel connected. The click happens. Initiation happens. They work. When the initiation happens, when that love is there, they ask me, Swamiji, even when I leave, you should take care of me. I tell them, no, that cannot be. That cannot be. Sometimes if they leave, one or two persons leave, I remember them. I remind them. Not only I remember them, I tell them, you see, you asked me that time. I told you it cannot be done. Now I have one responsibility to remind you that. You can decide. I have seen, unfortunately, poor guys, many miss. If their decision is to miss, I cannot do anything. You have freedom to be in bondage. That is the greatness. That is the freedom God has given you. You have freedom to be in bondage. Understand? Shifting the attention to the gap, to the nothing, will suddenly liberate you, will suddenly unlimit you. This technique cannot be done at particular time, should not be done at particular time, constantly shifting the attention, constantly living it. That is why I say it is Ananda Sutra. It is Ananda Sutra. Nitya Sutra means internalizing and practicing whole day. Dhyana Sutra means internalizing and practicing a particular point of time in your life, day-to-day routine. Ananda Sutra means internalizing and just living. This is Ananda Sutra. Internalize. Shift attention to the nothing, to the silence. Continuously, you will see, you will unlimit yourself and you will liberate yourself. Sutra may look very simple. Very simple. Try, live, you will see the power of it. Key looks very simple. Only when you open, you will understand how big doors it can open. What size doors it can open. Before using, do not decide. If you decide before trying, before using, you will miss it. Maybe this technique is created for the generations yet to happen. This is for meditation for future humanity. Understand, try, there is every possibility it can click. You may be the future humanity. If you are ahead of your time, all of us think, always we think we are ahead of our time. If you are ahead of your time, this may click with you. This may show you the truth.
Please relax. How many of you did the exercise? How many of you did the Kriya? And how was the experience of the Kriya? Actually, this Kriya is very, very powerful. The constant attachment that we carry towards our body is completely removed through this Kriya. Swamiji has given like such an amazing Kriya experience for all of us. Now, we are all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be understanding how you can consciously design your body. This is a very, very important session. Here, Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us a science how you can design your body. Ma Mary Claire is saying you could. Okay, Ma Mary, don't worry. Next round, from the next power manifestation, I'll ensure you have a partner or you can manifest with us. So you can somehow manifest powers.
Okay, but thank you for trying, Ma. That's good. See, it's okay even if they say no, there's no, they are not willing to manifest. That's okay. Sometimes people may not understand the science, and we have to explain to them. But it's fine. To at least get you started, we'll ensure that you have a partner to manifest with. Okay. Ma, Krista is so nice. I'm seeing your message of how you manifested with your sister. That's amazing, Ma. And see, all of you understand. Today, what we are learning is a precious science, what Swamiji is revealing to all of us. In every aspect, it will benefit you. Now, I'm going to request all the participants here to settle down, and we're going to be entering into the next session, where we're going to be understanding how you can design your body the way you want consciously. Let's all enter into that session now.
The very physiology need to be changed. It's not just psychology, very physiology that needs to be changed. So here I am doing the inner awakening. When you go back to your society, again inner sleeping. What to do? How to go about? U.G. Krishnamurthy. He says, enlightenment has to be physiological mutation, not just psychological mutation. I just honor him and respect him just for that one word. This whole program is just from that one statement. Is true. It has to be physiological mutation, not just psychological mutation. Please understand. I saw only Hatha Yoga can make physiological mutation to happen. One advantage of Hatha Yoga, means working on the body, is the enlightenment experience will stay with you. One disadvantage is, if you don't have the psychological mutation, only physiological mutation, you will have extraordinary powers which is dangerous for you and society. Understand? I am going to teach you guys the science of miracles. You are going to see miracles and know the science of miracles. I am promising. I promise you are going to learn the science of miracles. I saw so many miracles. The miraculous way of holding the enlightenment in the body. See, without psychological mutation, means the inner awakening program kind of a program, where the ideas, the truths are transmitted. Without that, if you just have this Hatha Yoga, physiological mutation, you may have extraordinary power, not enlightenment, which is dangerous for you and the society. Same way, without the physiological mutation, if it is only psychological, like inner awakening kind of programs, again the problem is, people lose it. People slowly miss it. They are not able to retain, hold on to it. This whole living enlightenment process is working on the body, physiological mutation, so that all the experiences you had, all the seeds gets deeper and deeper into your system, and deeper understandings and experiences happens. Above all, it stays in your system. That is the unique thing. It stays in your system. So this whole process, 48 days, one commitment I take is keeping the experience inside your system permanently.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Internalizing and understanding the body you have, the mind you have, the breathing structure you have, all this are consciously 3D printed by you, will empower you with the knowledge, confidence, ability to consciously 3D print, manifest anything you want as reality. Listen. Last few days in the satsang, I was talking about how human beings are capable, completely equipped to consciously 3D print anything you want and manifest it as your reality. There is so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial by people in so many levels. I can see some of the comments in the Facebook. To the level, people not only doubt their capacity to consciously 3D print their reality, they even hate this idea it is possible because they feel they have done such a cheap, third-rate, mediocre 3D printing of their existing reality. They don't want to take the responsibility for it. Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Your consciousness, if you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And
Now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you.
That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? Listen, it was such powerful statement. I literally got the click at that moment. Oh God, so many things which cannot be expressed verbally landed in me. Like my consciousness is master of my body, and it has a capacity to build the body as I want. It only built the body already. How can any other power can be more powerful than my consciousness? And I wanted to put this on record. He shocked doctors by making 47 heart attacks in the ECG machine. When he was hooked to the ECG machine, playfully, he will stop the heart for 5-6 minutes. The ECG machine will be showing flat graph, and then he will start. He will start. One fortunate thing, still they have the records. I am trying to get the whole documentation. I only got the essence. Doctors are shocked actually. They said, nothing can be done. You are beyond medical science. Please go back to home. They sent him back to home. And then he came and again lied down in the home. Both the son and the disciple both were trying to argue with him. If you are beyond medical science, then why don't you be healthy? Why are you lying all the time? Means lying in the bed resting. He said, I have decided my mission has been done. Actually, all my 3 gurus left the body within 3 months' time. The moment they saw I am ready, they don't need to be supporting me anymore. Now it is time that I have to be on my own. I have to leave Tiruvannamalai. All 3 of them left the body within 3 months. They had a meeting and they called me and said, don't expect us to be in the body anymore. And I really did not take them seriously. I thought maybe they want to go for Parivrajaka Yatra or some temple tour or Yatra. But within 3 months, all 3 left the body. So, when the son and disciple, both of them are asking, why are you then lying in the bed all the time? He told them directly, hey, I am not sick. I have decided to leave the body. So I am resting. I am withdrawing from my prana. I am releasing my prana. You can neither hospitalize him, because if you hospitalize him, he makes 47 heart attacks. He gives heart attacks to doctors. They have to check the ECG machine 2-3 times, whether it is working or not. I am telling you, I'll give you one example. all the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. And I'll give you all a powerful process to consciously design your body. How you want to change your body internally, externally. Health, beauty, flexibility, strength, energy in every level. Listen to these few truths. If you feel that you cannot change your body as you want, that is called delusion. Listen. Understand this one example. Your mother gave your body to you only as less than 3 kg. I can say average 3 kg, maybe little 5 kg. That is the way your mother gave you your body. But now, how you are, you made it. You built it. Yes, maybe the blueprint is given by mother, but the body you are having now, you built it. If you have built this body, why you can't redesign, rebuild? You have a power to design consciously, sculpt your body as you want, and you can make it. The idea or belief you cannot build your body as you want through your conscious will, conscious sovereignty, is nothing but delusion. Through Bhava. Listen. Paramashiva inside your first person is master of delusion. He can just pull you out of delusion. When you go to bed, remember these 3 truths. Paramashiva inside me, Paramashiva who resides inside my first person is master of delusion. He can pull me out of delusion. And I want to design my body consciously the way I want. And anything I surrender, I offer it to Paramashiva. He makes it into reality. These 3 powerful cognitions, remember and offer the way you want your body to be to Paramashiva. You can offer it as a prayer by surrendering to him. You can offer it as conscious sovereignty with the ferocious declaration, with the super determinism, with conscious willpower. Atma Vichara or Atma Saranagati is one and the same. Atma Saranagati is prayer. Atma Vichara is a powerful conscious sovereignty declaration. Both are one and the same. One leads to the other. One leads to the other. Atma Vichara leads to Atma Saranagati. Atma Saranagati leads to Atma Vichara. Powerful conscious declaration leads to deep prayer and surrender. Deep prayer and surrender leads to powerful conscious sovereignty declaration and ferocious super determinism. Both feeds into each other and makes a virtuous cycle. You experience the Paramadvaita. So I'll repeat the essence. Consciously design, sculpt your body, how your internal organs should be, how your intra-organs should be, how your health should be, how the vitality, stamina, mental setup, how all of it should be, and externally, what size, beauty, flexibility, energy in every level, consciously design, sculpt your body and surrender it to the source of your first person, Paramashiva. The source of your first person is Paramashiva. Even if you feel you can't do and you tried many times, you failed, all of that is delusion, and Paramashiva is master of delusion. He will just pull you out of delusion and grant powerful energy to manifest the body as you want. Stop hating your body. Stop destroying your body. Self-love is treating your body with the ultimate vision about yourself. Your body is not part of your this birth alone. Many components of your body, you brought it from your multiple past births. You evolved it, refined it. You brought all of that into the body given by your mother, and you manifested now what you are having. So, lot of effort has gone into making the body you are carrying as it is now. There is a good news. If you are involved so much from many of your past births, building the body you are carrying now, you can alter, redesign, rebuild consciously as you want for your future in this birth and for your future births. With this large vision, treating your body is self-love. Focus on your first person. Consciously sculpt your body. Either you write or type, so you don't forget. You don't fall into delusion, get diverted. Either you type or take a paper and pen and write. Any one is okay. When you focus on the source of your first person, Paramashiva manifests in you. Sayujya Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Not just Nirvikalpa Samadhi, not just Sayujya Samadhi, Sayujya Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So focus on your first person, sit and write. I'll breathe Paramashiva
in your core being. Om, Om, Om.
very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us how you have the ability to consciously design your body the way you want. You have the complete ability to design, to analyze, to change, literally to create, design, redesign your body the way you want. And this science is unique to Hinduism. It's a very beautiful incident, Swamiji, in Swamiji's own life, where Swamiji was actually, he was trying to, Swamiji said once he was reading the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and Swamiji was seeing in that the science about balancing the energies in the body. So Swamiji said he was just playfully like trying to focus on the energies in Swamiji's body, and Swamiji just decided to manifest as Ardhanarishwara, and literally Swamiji's whole body, physiology and biology adapted to it. And physically, Swamiji's body's appearance changed. You will see this every time. We're all witnessing Kalpa Darshan. How many of you have noticed this? When Swamiji is giving Kalpa Darshan, suddenly you will see Swamiji's whole body will become huge. Like, how many of you have witnessed this in the Bidadi programs? I'll just tell you all one incident, right? When Kalpa landed in Swamiji, right? The whole body, Swamiji's body expands. Physically, the body expands. The size changes. And the bracelets and armlets that Swamiji will wear will like just splatter because of the sudden increase in the body. Swamiji will not do anything. He will just be standing. The moment Kalpa energy lands, it will just, you will just see physically the body will expand and the bracelets and armlets will splatter. This science has always been there in Hinduism, and it's very, very unique. You have the ability to design your body the way you want. It is not about, see, you don't need any separate kind of a process for it. If you decide and bring integrity to your intra organs and internal organs, you get the ability to redesign the body the way you want. Currently, the conflicts in your inner space, continuously the type of conflicts that you carry in your inner space, that is responsible for the non-integrated aspects of you. How many of you are understanding this? One day, suddenly, evening, you will decide, I want to have 6 packs, abs, and I want to be slim, fit, healthy. All right. Next day morning, when you have to wake up for yoga, you'll say, so what if I'm not very slim? It's okay. I'm not still that fat either. So it's fine. I think one more day without yoga would do. Right? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you give this simple, silly justification to yourself? Just you like to roll on the bed once more in the morning. So you say, all right, fine. It's not that I'm fat anyways. Already, even if I'm fat, one more day of sleeping, what is it going to do? Your body, you're so non-integrated. See, once you send a will saying, I want to, evening you'll decide, looking at yourself in the mirror when you're going to go to the office or when you come back and when you see yourself in the mirror, you feel, God, look at my skin. I have aged so much. Look how much weight I have put on. Whole day I'm just working, but I'm not doing any workout, any physical activity. All that motivational talk you'll do to yourself. Morning, when you have to wake up, you'll say, it's okay. One more day, what is going to happen? This non-integrity, this constant one will in one direction, the other will in the other direction, you will constantly see how the different parts of you become non-integrated. It is like you're supplying 30 units of your energy to do something and another 30 units of your energy to destroy what you have done. So there's a constant conflict. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? That conflict is what is called as non-integrity. It is like you're wanting to turn off the fire. So you take kerosene and pour. Is it going to put off the fire? No. It's only going to create more chaos. If you have to manifest the peak ultimate health in your body, you have to create it with your constant integrity. Excuse me, sorry. Ma Purushananda is asking how to stop that non-integrity conflict inside with our will. Do we make sure what is right and only do that what is aligned to what we want? Yes, Mahapurushananda, first thing, stopping that non-integrity is not complicated. Because all of you should understand that. Swamiji tells very beautifully. It is only a decision. It is not complicated at all. It is only a decision. It is like Ganga river, right? When the river is flowing, Ganga is so polluted today with the number of factories, everything. But you don't need a separate process to stop and big process to clean it. No. If you just stop the pollution for one day, Ganga will clean by herself. In 48 hours, full Ganga will become clean. You all should know in COVID, this was proven a reality. In COVID, because of lockdown, when all the factories were shut down and everything, there were no exclusive cleaning that happened on Ganga. But the whole Ganga had become clean again, just in her natural course of flowing. By nature, your internal organs and intra organs are integrated. By your inherent nature, you are integrated. You only need to stop polluting your inner space with non-integrity. So that is the exact place where you start creating that conflict. So what should you do? Complete. Swamiji gave an amazing technique, right, to bring consistency. Declare today, say, okay, I am going to align. You first need to come to conclusion. Do you want to eat junk food? Do you want to live that lazy life and call that comfortable, cozy? Or do you want to align your body, mind and being to have a peak yogic body? First, you come to that conclusion. Constantly, consciously sit with yourself, have a talk, have a matured conversation. You're saying, hey, every evening my mind tells me I need to work out, I have become too fat, etc. Next day morning, my own mind is convincing me I don't even need to roll out of the bed, and just that extra 1 hour of sleep, pulling the blanket more tightly and sleeping is more nice. So this conflict, you need to sit and talk to yourself. You need to sit and analyze. What do I want? And after you have that matured conversation, come to a conscious conclusion. Okay, I want to continue rolling on the bed. Fine, at least come to that conclusion, come to some conclusion. Or, no, I want to be integrated. I want to have really a yogic body and I want to work for it. Once you come to that conclusion, really become integrated towards it. And when you start becoming, next day you may again miss. It is okay. You may miss yoga. But once you get back up, again sit that night, write the completion and break from that pattern. When you do this just 11 times, 12th time, it will become a bio-memory in you. Your body will automatically start adjusting itself to start doing yoga. See, even your laziness, it didn't come immediately. One day you would have rolled on the bed, enjoyed it. Next day you would have consciously made it as a practice. Third day, fourth day. And by the 11th day, you made it laziness. You made it a pattern for yourself. So you need to break free from it. Actually, one interesting thing is, Swamiji tells, let's say when you're completing, you decide, no, I don't want to do yoga. I just want to be lazy on the bed. But even that, if you decide and if you actually start being that, consciously you will not be able to entertain laziness. Beyond a certain point, you'll not be able to entertain. Automatically, you'll see it will push you and align you to only go and do what is healthy for you. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya saying, my problem is I say to myself, I'm already strong. But I understand while doing yoga that I get much more stronger and I become alive. See, actually, Ma, Jnana Vijnana Priya, now with what you're saying, when that inconsistency is happening, right? You feel like your body is giving you justification. It's okay, I'm already strong. Look, I'm healthy. I don't want it. Even that justification, sit and have a matured conversation with yourself. See, the problem is we never take our logic to a logical conclusion. So we leave it half hanging. Okay, you're already healthy. So what are you choosing? Do you want to maintain that health by continuing to do yoga? Or do you want to collapse that health by just because you feel you're healthy by going and doing something else? Ask that questions to yourself. See, whenever you are in a conflict, whenever there's a dilemma, do this. Ask, have a matured conversation with yourself. Automatically, you will never be able to consciously do something harmful to your body. You will never be able to do something that is not right for yourself. I'll actually tell you all this experience that I had, right? Once I used to really enjoy eating, like a lot of sweets, and I used to eat after sunset also. So like it was like there was a point where I was actually eating and I was not even conscious about it. See, normally for us it's normal to eat dinner and till late night. So I used to eat till late night and I used to eat a lot of sweets and everything. So one satsang, that time Swamiji had told that we should stop eating after sunset, and one satsang Swamiji was explaining that he just said one statement. I'll never forget this experience. So I used to like eating a lot of chocolate cakes. I used to make my own cake and I used to eat it, chocolates and chocolate cake. So one satsang Swamiji had told that when you are eating, be aware. Just bring your awareness and see whether is your tongue enjoying the food you're eating, or how is your stomach enjoying the food you're eating. Are you eating for your tongue or are you eating for your stomach? And I was like, it was somehow, I don't know why, but it just is one simple statement, but it clicked so strongly within me. And that day I went and I had my favorite chocolate cake in front of me. And it was after sunset. So I was just like picking up, eating it. And when I was eating it, I remembered Swamiji's words and I became aware. I observed myself and I saw how actually just for the taste in the tongue I'm eating and not for actually my stomach was not happy with it. Swamiji said that in that satsang, Swamiji said your stomach will tell you, your stomach will talk to you. Swamiji said your body will tell you. You will just realize how insensitive you have become to your body. And really I saw it. And that day, the whole wanting of it completely dropped. And I was never again so caught up with, I have to eat after sunset. It completely left me. If you just start using Guru Vak, if you just start remembering Swamiji's words, for all of us, it's the best part. See, for others, at least they need to go make a decision. They need to have this motivational talks. They need to have inspiration. For us, we don't need any of it. We have Swamiji. If you decide it is Guru Vak, you should. Swamiji told no eating after sunset. Swamiji has told there's no question of eating. Let me just stop it. That is how it will bring the sorry for the technical glitch. See, the moment you decide, and we consciously decide, Swamiji told, when you use Guru Vak as a reason, that is why in so many ways, simple integrity is the most powerful way. I'll give you an example of Haritaki, right? Let's say you're taking Haritaki, you are having constipation, you're taking Haritaki. It is not wrong to take Haritaki because you have constipation. But once your constipation is cleared, your mind will convince you, anyways, now I don't have constipation. Why should I eat Haritaki? Over. Then you will fall back into the pattern again till you damage your stomach, till you again suffer with constipation. You will not eat Haritaki. Your mind puts you in that same rut. Instead, that same Haritaki, if you take because it is Guru Vak, whether you are healthy or not, you will still take the Haritaki and maintain that health consistently. Same with yoga. Even if you miss, when you remember, okay, Swamiji told me to do yoga and I'm missing. And we are seeing how even if you miss, every few days when Swamiji will come to the satsang, some or the other way, he will ensure we are aligning back to doing yoga. We have Swamiji with us, and with Swamiji, you don't even have to worry for any other aspect. If you just bring that consciously, if you decide to stop being non-integrated, is enough. You don't need to do any other complicated process. You don't need to do some meditation. You don't need to do any such thing. Declare, my consciousness is the master of the body. It has the capacity to build the body as I want, and I am not going to fall for my pattern. If you bring integrity to your internal organs and intra-organs, you will start manifesting health, not just health. You will have the ability to design your body the way you want. How we build that integrity to internal organs and intra-organs? Many times, you cherish the patterns that do not support your health. Many times you make a decision saying, yes, I am going to stop eating junk food. I am not going to touch the junk food. You see, I'm going to go for gym today. Next day morning, you get up, you pull up your, sportswear and you go to the gym, everything you do. On the way, you see a special offer at McDonald's and you see that, smell coming to you. So you ditch all your gym plan and you go and you have your favorite burger and pizza and that's all, your day is over. But this is how our mind functions. This is how the non-integrity happens to your health. Identify where all you are being non-integrated like this, where every day you give yourself a word, but you don't fulfill it. You say a commitment to your body for you to maintain health, but you don't fulfill it. Write it down. Sincerely sit and analyze. I request every one of you to do it. Sincerely sit, analyze where all you're being non-integrated, where you give a word, but next day you broke it yourself, related to health. Please pen this down. This is a direct, powerful method for you to help design your body consciously. I request all of you to write it down. Please make sure you're all writing it down. Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? Apologies for the technical glitch. If you're all able to hear me, please let me know. Okay. How many of you have finished writing step number 1? How many of you have identified? Can you all post how many patterns you have identified? Where you give a word, the non-integrated words you have given to yourself. Ma Grazina, Maria, Ma Lita, Ma Karim. Can I request all of you to post, Ma? Ma Grazina has posted 2 patterns. Okay. All the others? Ma Krista, 4. All right. Ma Purushananda, how about you? Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, how about you? 7. Okay. 8. All right. Ma Sonia, how many? Each of you post? Ma Mary Claire is saying so many you identified. All right. Ma Marva, Maina, everyone, come on, all of you post. Okay. Now listen, each of those patterns are non-integrity sitting in you. Whether you have gastritis, whether you have migraine, whether you have sugar, blood pressure, obesity, any issue you have. If you bring completion in these patterns that you have written down, you will see the way you will become aware and sensitive to yourself. You will suddenly have a massive shift in the way you relate with your body. First, sit and complete with the patterns you have penned down. What justification did you use when you broke your word towards the health? For example, you decided you're not going to eat junk food, carbs food. But next time when you broke it, the 7 patterns that each of you have identified, right? 7, 10, each of you put different numbers. The patterns that you've identified, actually look in and see when you broke that pattern, right? What was the exact justification you were carrying? Sometimes you'll feel like, for example, if it's a pattern of eating junk food, you would have given a justification to yourself saying, it's just once, it's okay, let me just try. And you broke it. Or you have told, oh, the other food is not tasty enough, this is already there, anyways, let me eat it. Or you wanted that taste and that urge, that greed made you go and eat it. What was the justification you gave yourself at that time? Write it down, and it is very, very important. It will make you become so aware about how you operate. Next time when your mind brings a justification, you will catch it. You'll say, hey, this is the exact same reason last time I failed. So write down the exact justification. It could be different. Sometimes you will feel like there's no other food to eat, so it is okay once and let me eat it. Some other justification you have given. Write down what justification you gave. all of you have finished writing. Have you all written down the justifications you carry? If you all have written down, please put yes in the chat. Have all of you written down? Now, in each of these justifications that you have written down, exact justification, sit now, consciously declare, decide to align back to integrity. Decide to align back to integrity with your internal organs and intra-organs. Consciously tell, till now, I have been insensitive, non-integrated to my body. But from now, I am deciding to align to integrity. It is okay, even if you break, again do the same completion, nothing wrong. But consciously decide and complete with your body for the non-integrity you did. And from this powerful space of completion, declare, tell, I am now declaring, I will be integrated to my body, and write down what all ways you will be integrated. Are all of you understanding? Please take a few minutes. Please pen down. Have all of you finished? Now, from this space, consciously decide from this moment onwards to build your integrity in all aspects of your life, how you treat your body, how you treat your inner space, how you align your body to your person. Bring integrity to it. You will start seeing how amazing breakthroughs will start happening for you. I request every one of you to make this a conscious decision in you. Decide to again and again and again manifest that integrity, high integrity with you. Every decision you make, every single aspect how you make decision, decide with integrity. And that the way that you decide, the way that you manifest that integrity, it will start giving you such phenomenal shift. Your body will suddenly start becoming healthy. Have all of you understood? Okay, so now we're going to enter into, I can say, the most awaited session for the day, because today, now we're going to be learning about the science of healer's initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving healer's initiation, right? So we're going to be learning about what is this healer's initiation? How do you receive? What is the impact of healer's initiation? Why is it important? The significance. We're going to be learning about all of it now. And Swamiji is going to be revealing in elaborate detail how spiritual healing happens. What is the science behind spiritual healing? After this, we'll be preparing ourselves for the initiation. So only those who attend this session understand and then take the healer's oath. Only for them, the initiation is possible. So please make sure you're not missing out. Please make sure you're attending. Please make sure you're taking the healer's oath. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the session where we learn about what is the science of spiritual healing? How does the healing happen?
There is a enlightened master Samadhi in Tamil Nadu called Nerur. He is Sadasiva Brahmendra. He is one of the greatest healer. And he used to always live naked. He belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, naked. And when he was walking one day naked, this Mughal king, that guy saw, how dare this fellow will come naked in front of me? And he cut the hand with his sword. That master did not even bother. The hand fell and he just walked, did not even turn and look. Then this emperor got shocked and he understood. He played some extraordinary person. He ran and fell at the feet of the master and apologized. Please forgive me. Then the master looked, oh, you cut the hand, all right, get that back. And the king brought it back and he just put it and it became all right. He's that great healer. He's one of the greatest healer, Aghori healer. So I went to his Samadhi for Darshan once. After my realizing my avataric mission and everything, in 2001, I went to his Samadhi. One of my college teacher has come to have my darshan. She is my pre-monastic relative also. She is my relative and my college principal where I studied. I studied very little, but she is a principal. And she was there with me. She and her husband, both of them were there with me. And when I was sitting there, she went on asking me, Swamiji, you heal everybody. How did you learn this energy? Teach me, initiate me. And I told her, just keep quiet, because I saw his darshan. He was standing in front of me. I'm in ecstasy. But this woman nagging, and you know how women nag. And nagging me, initiate me, initiate me. I just said, why don't you keep quiet? I'm seeing him, keep quiet. Then she just kept quiet and I looked at him. Then I just made fun. See, you don't have a body, you don't have anybody to nag you. See, I'm having body, these guys are nagging me, you see. She's telling me to initiate her in healing. What can I do? Then he just laughed. And he gave me dhruva grass and said, give this grass to her and tell her to touch this grass. She will be able to heal. When I touched the dhruva grass and took it, suddenly I saw that the formula to initiate people into healing landed on me. The dhruva grass from etheric plane came to physical plane, and the technology was just transmitted from him to me. He just transmitted the technology of initiating healers. Just I saw simply the technology to initiate into Anandagandha landed. Then I took one part of the dhruva and gave her. And literally the dhruva became physical. His darshan was etheric. She was not able to see him. Only I was able to see. But the dhruva grass became physical. I opened the eyes, I saw dhruva grass. I gave one small bit to her and told, you heal people with this dhruva. And immediately I saw her Anandagandha got awakened. She got healing initiation. This is the way I started giving the initiation, healing initiation. Then her husband had knee pain. She touched just to test. In few minutes it went away. He had knee pain for 10 years. And it just disappeared in 2-3 minutes. And never came back again. Then the remaining Dhruva, I brought it with me. I was staying at the time in Tamil Nadu. I kept it safely. So that time, anybody who had healing initiation, I'll give that piece only small bit. So when I came to this land, this bamboo grow, only 2-3 roots were there. 2 or 3, and the whole thing was dead. This land people who donated this land to us, that owners, now donors, they took me around this land and they said, Swamiji, this is the 2-3 bamboos and it is dead, we will remove these roots. I said, no, don't do that. I touched with the dhruva, that bamboo, and dropped the dhruva there. Within 1 month, the whole thing came up. Just the whole thing came up. The whole bamboo grove, which you see, came up in 1 month. And still I do not know the mystery. Still I do not know the mystery. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. It's truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living, practicing healer, please understand, living, practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living, practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are an entangle with me. You are an entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you. The secret of healing. The essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be. Nothing else. Be in your body. As on now, you know one thing. You are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again. I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healer's Day to all the healers who belong to Nityananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions. Whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the beings in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patients will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit of the planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I'm giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha, first you should know a few things about the Anandagandha, the facts, then you will understand the power of the science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness. The source of Anandagandha which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. Great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I'm inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his Darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram. The bamboo grew. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's what. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. And when I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick trees. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miracles. You know one thing, Plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others only, then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even your clothes. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here.
It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, I am afraid the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way to the whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual wave. So, I request all the devotees around the world. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect on your body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos.
Today, all of us are going to be blessed with this very, very powerful, special Nityananda spiritual healer's initiation. Understand? This is completely different from any other forms of healing. It is not the same as Reiki healing or energy healing or any other forms of healing. This is a very, very, very powerful, very special spiritual healer's initiation where it is not we who do the healing, rather, it is the cosmic energy, Swamiji himself, his own energy flows through us and does the healing process. Which is why in this healing, neither the person, see, it is not upon your qualification or the person who's receiving their qualifications. And neither the person who's receiving the healing nor the person who's giving the healing will incur any kind of karma, because it is not we who are the doers, rather it is Swamiji who's flowing through us and he does the whole healing process. Understand? The healing energy is one of the qualities of an avatar. And Swamiji, from a very young age, so as Swamiji has been a healer, and Swamiji has received this as an initiation from Sadashiva Brahmendra himself, and Swamiji has been initiating millions and millions into this healer's initiation. Today we have so many people, millions of people from around the world in various different countries doing this healing process for various people. Many people, millions, or I should say millions and millions of people have been benefited because of this. And today, with immense compassion, Swamiji himself is going to be coming and initiating all of us into this Nityananda spiritual healer's initiation. And it's very important. This is only for the people that are going to be attending this session. So make sure you're listening intensely. And this session is too important. And we will also be projecting a form where you all can sign up so that you will be able to receive this initiation directly from Swamiji. Understand? We all have 7 chakras, right? 7 major chakras. Now, all the 7 chakras merge in one center point. The center point of all the chakras is the Ananda Gandha chakra. It is between your heart center and the navel center. So this region is called as the Ananda Gandha. And it is from this region is where this power of healing manifests through you. And this, for this healer's initiation, you don't need to have, see, there are certain lifestyle practices and guidelines which we'll be taking all through now, but there's no specific qualifications that you should have previously had to receive this healing. See, in other healings like Reiki healing or any other forms of healing, the person who's doing that healing would incur the karma. It is literally like the pain gets transferred to you or something like that. But here, that negative energy does not even come inside you because it is not you or your energy that is doing the healing. And when Swamiji is flowing through you and when you do the healing, so much of powerfulness and healing happens to you. You start also experiencing that healing. So that is why anyone who is getting initiated from Swamiji and does this healing process, both you and the person receiving the healing from you, both are benefited. So now let us take a few minutes to understand the various guidelines for this receiving this healer's initiation today. So beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us, explained to all of us about how this healing happens and how all of us get entangled with Swamiji and this whole healer's initiation is done. Healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. Now in healer's initiation, there are 2 levels. One is healing yourself, which is called as a self-healing. And second one, where you can heal yourself and heal others.
For healing yourself and healing others, like if you want to heal another person, there are certain lifestyle guidelines and practices that you need to do, and which we are going to be sharing now. For healing yourself, these are not mandatory or strict, but if you want to give healing in the healing service to another person, then you must follow these guidelines. The Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from any other energy that we know, like electric energy, right? If you are using electricity for, let's say, last 20 years, and now suddenly you handle it differently, you mishandle it, then you are going to be electrocuted by it. It does not have its own independent intelligence. But cosmic energy is different. Cosmic energy is its own independent intelligence. When you receive the Nityananda spiritual healer's initiation from Swamiji, you become a channel for that same divine cosmic energy that is flowing in Swamiji to flow through you, and through you to the person that is receiving the healing. And who is that person who can actually receive energy? A person with an open heart and mind. And who can give energy? The one who has realized that he is energy himself. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. That is why we are all blessed, because we are going to be receiving this initiation, this energy directly from Swamiji today. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it, and stress is removed, since the intelligent energy floods even your body-mind system. So the healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is also removed. It overflows even to the person and to you, both. The energy restores the intelligence that your body inherently has, and consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why this healing gives you permanent effects in your body and mind and in your very being. Whole being gets rejuvenated, and no more any kind of disease even exists in you. Now let's understand about this healer's lifestyle practices. First thing, for healing yourself, there are no restrictions. But when it comes to healing others, you need to say no to drinking or smoking, and also to eating any non-veg food. You should say no to all these. See, understand, whenever you drink or smoke or you eat any meat or non-vegetarian food, these create low-level negative energies in your body. When you do the healing, because the cosmic intelligent energy is flowing through you, you are showered with so much of high positive energy. See, the cosmic energy that is flowing through us is very high positive energy that is flowing through you. So that intense positive energy that flows through your system, and it is so highly positive. When it comes across this negative energy, it creates unnecessary negativity in your body. It is too important for all of us to understand this. So if you actually break from eating only vegetarian food, see, accidentally if you break, you can come take the initiation and get reinitiated. Never consciously break this. You should not eat meat, and no alcohol, no drinking, no smoking, none of those are allowed. If you want to receive the healer's initiation, where you have the power to heal not just yourself, but also to heal others. See, when you are meditating, practicing healing, you will have beautiful continuous energy flow in that high level of energy. If you drink the low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation would oppose each other.
and indulging in these practices will create negative energy in your body. So do not suppress yourself and don't fight with yourself. This is a commitment by you to yourself. You know it is not good for you. Also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or non-vegetarian food will oppose that beautiful energy flow in you that will happen to the healing. Are all of us understanding so far? And Swamiji, as Swamiji always says, all the discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by internalizing and understanding. So we are going to be taking you all through a set of guidelines, and these are the healing guidelines. It's very important. So we request everyone, please kindly come on camera and settle down and listen intensely. Every single part of this is too important as a part of your preparation to receive today's initiation. The first and foremost thing, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Whether it is people or animals, plants, or even inanimate objects. For example, let's say your laptop is not working, your some device is not working. That's an inanimate object, right? But even for that, you should give healing. You should never say no. Your personal conflicts with a person or your difference in ideology, none of those should come in your way for providing the service to that person. Unless that person says they don't want, then that's a different case. You do not force anyone. But if another person is in need, unless your life is going to be in danger, only in those cases you can avoid. Otherwise, you should provide healing service to everyone. In Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first verse says, Ishavasim Hidagam Sarva. It is consciousness that pervades everything. So there is nothing like something is animate, something is inanimate objects. The energy levels may be different. When you say that, okay, laptop is an inanimate object, it's just having a low level energy. So that is why you should never avoid healing to anyone or anything that is in need. Any personal conflict, difference in ideology with a person, or any kind of disagreement, none of that can come between you and you giving that healing service. Only, like for example, if a snake is lying on the road and it needs healing, don't go and give the healing to it because it may put your life in danger. So those situations kindly avoid. Next is a very important thing. This healing prayer service. Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service should always be offered only as a free service. Never charge for it. Do not accept any kind of fees. Don't accept any kind of favors for it. You should never say, okay, you know what? I have given you healing and can you just drop me to the airport? No, you cannot ask even that level of favor for it. And even if they, let's say they are asking you, no, I'm really having a very good experience. I'm having a lot of healing that has happened to my system. I just want you to accept simple, this one flower or one chocolate, one fruit. Or they just say, why don't you just stay here today? Even that kind of favors, never ever accept it. This is too important. Understand the reason why also. When you are giving the healing, you're very clear you are not the doer. And you're only channeling Swamiji to flow through you and do the healing. If you accept any kind of a charge or any kind of an offering, favor, then you are making a statement there saying you are the doer, and it's very dangerous because the moment you make that as a declaration, by your very action, you make that as a declaration, then you are accepting the karmas to come to you. So whatever healing you have provided, all their karmas will only come to you. So it's too important. Never charge. Don't accept any money, any favors for it. If anyone is asking, just kindly guide them to come and offer it to Swamiji. Lead them to kailasa.org. They can come to any of our websites and offer. Are all of us clear so far? Next thing, you can come to any of the local Kailasas, any of the Kailasas, any of the temples, Kailasa temples that we have, the centers that we have, you can come there and you can give the healing service. This is highly recommended. That will also help you to do this, manifest this more and more and more. And actually, as you start giving healing, you will suddenly see so much of even the healing will start happening for yourself. When you start enriching someone, see, like someone took responsibility to enrich you, connected you to Swamiji, is it not? So many of us still remember the person who took that one step to send us maybe a YouTube link, send us a WhatsApp forward, or send us, invite us to join, somehow share with us about Swamiji, which gave us the biggest gift in our life for Swamiji. Only if we take responsibility for others, you will start expanding and you will start seeing how you start being able to manifest it. Now, there are few important procedures that we have when you take a spiritual healing. The first and foremost is the Nityananda spiritual healing technique. It not only helps the person you're healing, but it helps your own spiritual growth. When you start giving healing to others, it helps you start experiencing that same thing in your inner space. And for social reasons, you can only touch and heal people of your gender. You cannot touch people of the opposite gender to heal them. And you can touch and heal your own family, your immediate family members, your father, your son, your husband, all of that is fine. And you should not touch the opposite gender. If you want to heal another opposite gender, you can use a healing stick, or you can use the Atmalinga and heal the other person. So how you're going to heal is you will place your palm on the area to be healed, or on the Sahasrara chakra. Let's say if you want to heal someone on their shoulders, you can put your palm on their shoulder, or you can place the palm on their Sahasrara chakra, on their crown center, and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji and bring awareness to your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the being center. Just the region right below your heart center and above your navel center is Anandagandha. Visualize Swamiji there. Connect to Swamiji. Make sure always, whenever you are giving healing, the person who is receiving healing should sit facing Swamiji. Keep a place an Atma Murthy or a photograph of Swamiji. They should face Swamiji, connect to Swamiji. And you can stand towards the side. Make sure you have an extremely caring and you're very sensitive to the needs of the person who is receiving the healing. And place your palm on the Sahasrara chakra. And let that whole, connect to Swamiji, and let the whole energy, experience it gushing from your Anandagandha. Bring your awareness into your Anandagandha chakra and simply relax. And you don't have to worry about the energy flow. It will beautifully happen on its own. Automatically, you will see the moment you connect to Swamiji, he will start flowing through you. The energy of Swamiji will flow through you. And that healing will start happening. And automatically, you will know, your hands will drop on its own. It's an independently intelligent energy. So once the healing is done, automatically the hands will drop. And let your whole body language show care and concern. Bring awareness and sensitivity to those whom you are healing. So far, are all of you clear? If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. If any of you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. And if you all understood, could you all please put yes, you understood in the chat? So far, are all of us clear? Myrene Mashuro will give you the form. So, okay, Makrisa is saying yes. Okay, I see all the others. Thank you. If any of you have any questions, please put yes. Please put the questions in the chat and we will take the questions. Now, we're going to be going over a few important legal guidelines when you are doing the spiritual healing service, the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service. There are few important guidelines that you remember and you follow. The first and foremost is you're not going to make any guarantees, warranties, or representation regarding the outcome of Nityananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process is in any way diagnosing
treating, healing, curing, or preventing any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You cannot give it as a guarantee. And second, do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive the Nityananda spiritual healing services. If someone is coming to you for receiving the healing, you're not going to say, I'm going to heal my patient, you are my patient, I'm going to heal you. No. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, please advise everyone to whom you're providing the Nityananda healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, treatment, care, or cure, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare. See, understand, Nityananda spiritual healing is a pure spiritual process. It's an amazing science where the abundant cosmic energy of Swamiji is flowing through the other person. But it is not a substitute, alternative of normal, traditional healthcare practices that you have. The Nityananda spiritual healing service does not involve any kind of a diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and it does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences from the Nityananda spiritual healing comes from within himself or herself based on his or her own body's ability to heal on its own. Through the Nityananda spiritual healing, Swamiji is awakening your body's inherent cosmic intelligence to connect, to experience that healing. So when you pass that energy, everybody who's electing to receive the spiritual healing, their body's inherent ability to heal itself gets awakened. And another important aspect is do not charge fees for spiritual healing. You should not ask for favor. You cannot say, hey, since I gave you healing, now can you drop me at the airport? Or, since you're healed, can you give me some money? You should never charge or take any form of favors from a person whom you are healing. Many times, actually, people will overflow with gratitude when they experience the healing and they will offer something. And whenever they offer it, please redirect them to offer it at Swamiji's feet in the temple, any of the Kailasa temples. They can go and offer their gratitude. It is also important to understand the significance of it, because when they offer, it is also the karmas that they offer. And only a guru, only an incarnation can take it. So redirect them to Swamiji so they can go to any of the Kailasa temples and offer their gratitude in whatever form they want to offer. They can offer it to Swamiji. In the same way, do not provide the Nityananda spiritual healing services if you're suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders, or if you're taking any medications, any form of medication for physical, mental, or psychological disorders. And if you become aware that an individual who's requested the Nityananda spiritual healing services appear to suffer from any particular mental disorder, do not provide the Nityananda spiritual healing services, and please recommend to them that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. And if all of you have understood, we request all of you to confirm. And we are now going to be projecting a form. This is very important. This form consists of all the vows that you take as a healer. There are multiple vows that Swamiji had also revealed about it in the session that we were just listening to. So once you are committing to be a Nityananda spiritual healer, you take several vows and commit to yourself to being a channel for the divine energy of Swamiji to flow through and heal. So we request all of you to head to this form, read through each of the vows that you take and sign up. It is very important that you sign up, and if you have understood all the principles, all the important guidelines for healing, please confirm in the chat. And once you finish, please make sure you head to this link that we are going to be projecting now. Please fill up this form, and once you fill up this form, you start, actually this is a form for applying for the initiation. So please make sure, for all of you who want to receive initiation, you previously received the initiation but accidentally you broke it. Let's say you ate by mistake. If you had eaten, you didn't know there's egg or mushroom and you had consumed that food and you broke the healer's initiation accidentally. If you consciously broke, you would not be able to apply for re-initiation. But if you accidentally broke it, then you can come back to this form that is projected and you can take the reinitiation today. You can apply when you choose. Please choose the option for reinitiation and you can apply. I request all of you to please take a few minutes. You all can head to this form. We request all of you to please fill this up. Should any of you have any questions, any doubts, please feel free to post it in the chat. Hope all of you have filled up the form. And today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Jvarabhagna Murthy form of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva manifested as that ultimate compassionate form to heal everyone. Anybody who witnesses the darshan today, any form of disease you are stuck in, any kind of an illness, anything that you are suffering from, Swamiji as an ultimate manifestation of that compassion. He will heal all kind, any prayer you want. You want healing from migraine, or you want healing from any disorders that you're facing, or you have someone in your family who is suffering and you want them to receive healing. Please take a minute, quickly invite them, share the link with them so they do not miss this darshan. Today's darshan is very, very powerful. Swamiji is manifesting as Vaidishvara, the king amongst the physicians, the Lord of all the physicians, and He is manifesting for all of us. Any kind of an illness, any kind of a issue that you are stuck in today, just post your prayer to Swamiji and He will completely heal and liberate you from all forms of diseases. Now, let us all get ready for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down.
Please sit straight. We're now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Vaidishvara Murthy. And all of us are going to be receiving the darshan now. Darshan of Bhagavan Vaidishvara, Jvarabhagna Murthy, and Kalantaka Murthy forms of Paramashiva. And today we're also going to be listening to a very powerful mantra, the Mahamrityunjaya mantra chanted by Swamiji. It's a very, very powerful initiation we are going to be receiving today. Let us all get ready, prepare ourselves to receive this initiation. Request all the participants, please kindly settle down, kindly come on camera.